Well, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well today. Do appreciate you guys tuning in with me today. Welcome to yet another live stream. Guys, we got a special one for y'all today. Woke up this morning, got home from work this morning and saw the news feed for Flight Sim that FS Labs has released their A321NEO. So I immediately hopped on and started reading on it because you guys know how I felt about the FS Labs the first time I flew it. Way back when, and I said, you know what? Let me give it another shot. It's been a while since I've flown an FS Labs product, and I know there's been some updates. I know a lot of people in my chat have sworn by FS Labs and what they're doing, and that they're on the right road or right path. So, I am definitely looking forward to checking this out with you guys today. I have done one successful flight in this aircraft today. I did Phoenix to San Diego with CST and had very little to no issues. Guys, we have a proper Neo in the sim, man. Now, granted, if it is texturing up to the quality of Phoenix, no. That's about my only thing with the aircraft that is not up to par with Phoenix is texturing. But I will say the aircraft does fly very nice. It's a bit of a different flight model than what Phoenix has. It's a little bit more delayed in its response. It feels a lot heavier when you're making your inputs on the controls. And it feels very, very nice to hand fly and to taxi on the ground. So I am genuinely looking forward to having this in the sim. It's a bit complicated to get set up, guys. There's a huge manual that you have to read on this airplane. So trust and believe that I am not going to do everything perfect today. This is an aircraft that I need to spend a lot of time in to get acquainted with. So understand, like I said, I'm not going to do everything perfect by the book today. Getting this airplane, I'm just going to do what I know and how to fly an Airbus, and we're just going to go from there, okay? But this aircraft has literally everything modeled as in reference to systems. Every what's the word I'm looking for? Every fuse is modeled. Every system is modeled within the MCDU. There's a ton of stuff in this aircraft when it comes to systems, man. So why am I thinking of the word fuse? I can't remember the word I'm looking for. My brain is fried. I have not been to sleep today yet. So plan is today we're going to be taking this aircraft from Phoenix, Arizona over to Dallas, Fort Worth. We're looking, what did SimBrief tell me? SimBrief says we're going to be looking at about 2 hours and 2 minutes in the air today. And we will most likely be calling it a day in Dallas. I have not decided whether or not I want to continue on and do another flight or do the return. I doubt we are going to be doing the return. We're probably just going to be calling it a night in Dallas, so do not get your hopes up or anything like that for a second flight. So if you're wanting to fly along with me over to Dallas, this is probably going to be the one and only flight for today, as I am still prepping for a long haul tomorrow for you guys. So with that being said, guys, I'm going to give you my honest and fair opinion on this aircraft. This is not a sponsored stream. This is not a product that was sent to me. This is not FS Labs reaching out to me saying, hey, can you give us some props or whatever? No, this is a product that I have purchased with my own money, with my own credit card, I should say. And I'm going to give you my honest feedback on this airplane today, okay? And I'm going to give you my seal of approval or my seal of it needs work or of my seal of don't buy this thing. So it is an exciting day, man. The first flight that I did in this aircraft went by flawlessly. Landing could have been a little bit better, but again, it's a different flight model than what I'm used to with the Phoenix, so it's kind of force a habit with how you fly an Airbus once you get into the sim with flying the Phoenix so frequently. So, but yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well today, man. It's a great day to be a flight simmer, I'll tell you, man. We have a 321NEO in the sim, a proper one at that. Sparrow, Beanie Baby, Hazar flying with Ethan Dewan, my guy, Sooner Aviation, CJ flies. Flamingo flies is in the house. We got Mastro, Evan Air 1629, Adeliz is here. Your Sim CFI, Zimex, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Saxon, we got Southwest Pilot, Jacob Jamerson. Hope you guys are all doing well too. Appreciate you guys being here with me today. Can you show your sensitivity settings for the side stick? Sure, I will do that for you very quickly. Take a screenshot once I get it up. FCU, MCDU, URSA minor. Those are my sensitivity settings right there, guys. So if you'd like to copy those and try them out for yourself, please feel free to do so. For the FS Labs, you might want to move the sensitivity up just a little bit, maybe about -60 on plus and minus. But other than that, on the Y and X axis. But other than that, it flies very well with these sensitivity settings in my personal opinion. So take a screenshot of that. We're all good. Sweet. All right. Well, without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and hop inside the aircraft and start getting things set and ready to go and taking a look at this airplane here. There are a few gripes that I have with this airplane. Very minimal. It is incredibly complicated getting set up. Okay. Getting your throttles binded and all that kind of stuff is a bit of a pain in the ass. You do it through the MCDU, but again, it's a little bit more complicated than I think it needs to be. So, and the other thing that I do not like about this airplane, GSX, there's remote control through the FS Labs that is done through the tablet. I do not personally like that. I like having the menu right here and just being able to easily access it, but that is just my personal gripes. So, other gripe is cabin is not the most detailed. The cabin is there. It has one. Is it the best? No. Do I have to do some finicking to get these wing views? Absolutely. Did I have to go into the camera config files and make an edit at the direction of owls? Yes. Not a fan of that. So there are a couple things that I'm not happy with about this airplane, but those are medial dislikes about the airplane so far. So is the texturing up to Phoenix? No, the texturing is very, very similar to the Tolus in X-Plane, in my personal opinion. So maybe a little bit better than the Tolus. So without further ado, guys, we're going to go ahead and start getting things set and ready to go. I'm going to go and get some music on for you guys in the background here. And we're going to go ahead and get things set and ready to go, guys. Again, please do not judge me if you are an FS Labs person and fly this aircraft on the regular. I am most likely not going to do things by the book today. So if you have any suggestions for me, please feel free to put those in the chat. We'll get you at Alpha 11, Apollo Alpha 11. So, all right, let's go ahead and head up to the overhead panel, guys. Battery 1 and Battery 2 are coming online. And let's go ahead and grab our external power. That is set and ready to go there. Beautiful. You can hear the sounds are there. The sounds of this aircraft are actually very well done, in my personal opinion. But I will say, once Phoenix releases their Neos, whenever that happens, I will be purchasing the Phoenix Neos. That is going to happen. So, all right, let's go ahead and start with our flows here. Cruise supply is coming online. Ground control over to the auto position. Let's go ahead and get the evac is already at the captain suite. IRSs 1, 2, and 3 over to the nav position. Lovely. Fuel pumps can stay off for right now. Nav and logo light can go over to position 1. Arm up the no smoking lights and get the emergency exit lights armed up as well. You can see here that the systems are initializing here. Just waiting for the all these systems to come online here. Got to turn all the screens up. You can see here it's got the newer radio stack as well, which I am a pretty big fan of. Okay, well this one's not working for some reason. Hopefully that does not become an issue. More excited to finally get a Pratt & Whitney engine variant eventually. Yeah, they're working on it. It's coming soon from what I understand, so. Alright, so first things first, let's go and head over to our briefing and make sure this is all loaded up here. Sweet. So American 2719 is our call sign today from Phoenix to Dallas Fort Worth. That is correct. Looking good there. This is 2020, Ethan. Let's go ahead and head down to the MCDU here. We're going to go ahead to head over to the ATSU menu, AOC menu, and head over to the init page here. And let's go ahead and do an init data request. I'm sorry, I'm actually doing this very much so like the Phoenix. We need to type in our stuff. So American 2719, we are flying from Phoenix to Dallas Fort Worth. Sweet. There's that there. Now we can do an init data request. Awesome. And let's go ahead and head back over to the AOC menu, go to the OFP data and make sure everything's all good there. We need to fill all this stuff out here shortly. I'm going to go ahead and do this instantly so we don't have to worry about GSX doing all this stuff. So, block fuel on today's flight is going to be 18303. We're going to have, for taxi, 530 pounds of fuel for taxiing. And our trip fuel today is 10,911. 10,911 pounds of fuel for the trip today. And our zero fuel weight on today's flight, what we're looking for, is 155.7. Throw that in there. Beautiful. And let's go ahead and send that. Actually, before we do that, head over to the init page, and let's do an init request here. No answer to request. What am I doing wrong here? I had to figure this out the last flight too. I cannot remember what it is that I need to do here. What do I got to donate for Allegiant 319 upstream? You don't have to donate anything, Atlas. I will fly it when I have the time to do so. Got a lot of stuff that people are waiting for, so trust and believe we will get it done. We will get it done. Now do we do an init data request? Sent. Initialization received. Okay. Do I need to type this? Yeah, that's right. Don't throw that in there. And now we can do an init request. So used to flying to Phoenix, man. All right. That's active and uplinked. Lovely. We are American Flight 2719 today. We're going to have a cost index of 50, cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet. That's all set there. Awesome. Let's go and head over to the EFB really quickly and make sure our mass and balance is loaded up as well. Which it is not. So MCDU menu, ATSU, AOC, OFP data, block fuel, Teen 303, taxi was 530, trip was 10,911, and our zero fuel weight was 155.7. Do that instant. Go and send that off there. All right. This should all be loading up here shortly. So, '87 Marie, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's Maddie. Nice. Hope you're doing well. Imagine Sim, Yoham. Imagine Sim. Okay, that's set there. Awesome. Let's go ahead and head over to the init page over here, and let's go ahead and get some numbers posted in here. So we're gonna have a zero fuel weight of 155.7. The CG percent of 35.0. 155.7. / 35.0, and we have 18.3 in the fuel. Okay, that's all set, looking good there. Lovely. So let's go ahead and head over to GSX here. Connections. And I think we have to, no, we actually... Alright. Now we can make sure SimBrief is reloaded. Make sure this is loaded up. And let's go ahead and request boarding. Okay. Boarding has been requested. That's all looking good there. Lovely. Where was I just going? Mass and balance. Okay, awesome. Flying in real time. No, this flight took off at 8:30 in the morning, so we're replicating that. It's currently 8 a.m. in my sim currently. All right, awesome. Let's go and head over to the flight plan. Over to Phoenix departures. Let's go and get the weather for Phoenix here, shall we? So, weather currently in Phoenix. Winds are 200 at 3. 10 statute mile visibility. Lovely. So, what are they departing real world currently? They departed 25 right. So we're going to plan for that. All right, 25 right. That's going to be on the Eclipse 1 departure to the phase transition. We're going to go and insert that. Make sure the rest of the flight plan is in there. Phase to... Okay, so this is all incorrect here. Not sure why that's all incorrect there. All right, from phase, we are direct to Echo Whiskey Mike. Insert that from Echo Whiskey Mike. We're going to be jumping onto an airway. Juliet 4. Then to Inc. Insert that. Sweet. And then from there, we're going to be jumping direct to Geeky. And then we should be jumping onto the Boov 7 arrival. Airplane, but I think I'm going to wait for the Phoenix. We'll see how long that lasts for me, though. Maybe after Pratt & Whitney's dropped. Yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see. All right, so weather in Dallas. I'm definitely going to be getting the Phoenix again. I will be getting the Phoenix. Is this MCDU still not working? Yes. Still not working. Very cool. All right, so Dallas-Fort Worth weather. Winds are 220 at 8. And they are landing south currently in Dallas-Fort Worth. So we are going to be landing the ILS runway 18 right on the Boov 7 arrival from Geeky. And we are going to take that with the Novia. And let's go and insert that. Looks good to me. Lovely. Okay, awesome. Aircraft is boarding up as we speak. So that's all looking good there. We do have fuel on board, so we can go and get the APU started up. There is one thing that I want to... Options... Various... Go ahead and make sure failures are off, which they are. Okay, awesome. XP didn't like this plane when he flew it this morning. Yeah, it's each their own. Everybody's going to have their own opinion on it. The aircraft packs on and all that kind of good stuff. See brightness work on the second one. Jamesy, I'm not sure why this one's not working. This is a bit of a bug right here. I'm not sure why this is working. I think this might have been because I changed the panel state of the aircraft when I loaded in and I did not restart it. So we should be good. We should be good. We don't need the second MCDU for anything. Yeah, ATIS definitely. We for sure can. So here's the nose of the aircraft. Texturing is definitely not up to Phoenix par. The Phoenix's texturing is definitely a lot better. But engine looks really good. I do like the engine a lot. The sounds are very nice in this airplane. APU sound is not the best in my personal opinion. But for what it's worth, the airplane does look good. I do like the way the airplane looks. So... And it is a little heavy on performance, if you guys cannot tell. It's a little heavy. Yeah, that's associated. I got that on my last flight as well. Oh, goodness, excuse me. Matt, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Adeliz, this is not Latin VFR quality. This is far from Latin VFR quality. This is much, much better than Latin VFR quality. Like, literally. All these circuit breakers are modeled. Every single one of them. Latin VFR doesn't even know what to do with these circuit breakers. Okay? All these systems are modeled. Like, it is a very well done airplane. This is To sit here and say that this is Latin VFR quality is asinine in my personal opinion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board. Please place your large bags into the overhead locker, wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free...
we'll see, Southwest Pilot. Depends on what part of the world I'm in.
Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure a prompt departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all...
Oh, that is true, CFI. That is very true. Failures? I don't think it's a failure, though. I really don't. Instruments... Don't know where this would be, though. Obviously, the tablet doesn't really like frame generation. Yeah, ATIS, I get it. It's all good, man. It happens. Systems are normal. It's not saying why we have a fault here. It was documents and MEL. Tablet needs VSync. Yes, it does. Yes, it most certainly does. Oh, yeah, you're right. Duh. EL. Yeah, genuinely, CFI, I don't think this is an aircraft fault. I don't think it's a failure because I have failures turned off. I think it's just a glitch from when I turned the changed the startup state. It'd be like CRJ, I lost my PFDR, no warning, just turns off. Interesting. Interesting. I don't see any popped circuit breakers either. So, I genuinely just think this is a bug. Sea-Dog, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. Alpha 14 to your right. I gotcha. Alright, we are almost completed with the boarding process, guys, and we're going to get on out of here. I do want to turn the cabin announcements off, though, genuinely. Alright, sounds like boarding has just completed. Give me just a second, guys. Trying to find the cabin announcements. Turn that boarding music off as well. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get some performance numbers calculated here for takeoff, shall we? Memphis or New Orleans after Fort Worth. I don't have any of those sceneries loaded in Apollo, unfortunately. Alrighty, so winds are 210 at 14. That is accurate. Looking good there. Lovely. Let me go ahead and double check this weather while we have it up here. Excuse me. Dry, anti-ice will be off, air conditioning will be on, and we are departing runway 25 right. So let's go ahead and calculate that. Hold the menu button down for FMS, okay. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright, so it wants a flaps 2 departure. Stab trim down point or down 1. So the flex temp at 55 degrees. So 2 down 1.0 flex 55. So 2 / down 1.0. It is very important to remember in the NEO, guys. In the NEO, you must put the takeoff trim value next to your flaps. It is a requirement, or you will get an ECAM memo on departure.
Alpha 23, we pushing back.
All right, flaps 55 or flex temp 55 degrees. So V1 range 155 through 158, VR 158, V2 158. Okay, so 155, 158, and 158. All right, that's looking good there. Awesome. Let's go ahead and get the beacon light online. Go ahead and call up GSX. I keep forgetting that we can't do it in this menu. We have to go through this menu here, which I do not personally like. And we're going to go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. Let's go ahead and disconnect the GPU as well. We'll get rid of the chocks as well.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Awesome. I'm going to blast the sim sounds because I want you guys to hear these engines on startup. Man, they sound really, really good.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Sydney, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Did FS Labs sponsor you? No, they have not sponsored me. This is not a sponsored stream. I paid for the FS Labs 321 with my own money, the CEO and the NEO. No, Beanie Baby, you want a headwind for your departure. Where the hell do we go for our transponder? ATC? Ah, there we go. Alrighty, and Phoenix's CTAF today is 120.9. Join you on the return. Terrence, I don't know if we're doing a return just yet, buddy. 25 right and 06 are in use now. 08. It'd be 08. Yeah, we're departing 25 right. Thoughts on the NEO so far? James 400, I like it. I like it. Is it Phoenix quality? No, but Are we just not gonna get connected here, GSX? Oh, the parking brake isn't set. Parking brake is set now.
Phoenix Sky Harbor, Southwest 1657, 9-mile final, runway 07 right.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, we're going to be doing spot L2 facing north.
Release parking brakes, please.
Now we can release the brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, awesome. So ET over to the run position. Ignition switch over to the start position.
Sky Harbor traffic, convoy 4022, short final landing. Marker, thank you. Sky Harbor.
And let's go in turn number 1, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good morning and a very warm welcome to your flight today. My name is Norman. It's my pleasure to introduce the rest of the crew today. Working way at the front, we have Tim. In the center, very shortly is Carl. And at the rear, we have John. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for your comfort, but primarily for your safety. With that in mind, please, we do ask for the 2 minutes of your time whilst we take you through the safety procedures of this aircraft. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft.
These sounds are so
A safety
loud.
card is in your seat pocket. Oxygen masks, life jackets, and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle, and 2 at the front of the cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap.
Look,
Pull
Carla,
on
what's going
each
on, man? Hope
side
you're doing
to
well.
Adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others.
Alright, we got a good start on number
Under
1.
your seat.
Let's go on turn
Put
number
it
2.
over your head. Pass the
I need to...
tapes
How
around.
do I turn these frickin' cabin announcements off, dude?
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Phoenix traffic, Frontier flight 9132, is that Bravo 10 gonna be pushing
Alright,
back after?
let's go in turn number 2. I got you, Element. Big Back, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Sorry, guys. I will do my best to get all these sounds and stuff figured out. One of the sounds options, and I really... I'll figure out how to turn them off. Windy, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Name one thing that FS Labs does better than Phoenix. We're not going to sit here and compare the FS Labs to the Phoenix. Alright, beautiful. Got a good start there. Ignition switch is going back over to the normal position. Let's go and get flap set position 2. Skills, yeah, I would recommend it. We'll see how this flight goes. It's not Phoenix. It's not the Phoenix, so just keep that in mind. You're buying a different product, but it's good so far. I like it. It's a little bit more complex than the Phoenixes, personally. You know, just like based off of the systems and how things get set up. There are so many things in the systems that are modeled that I'm sure the Phoenix has modeled too, but yeah. Alright, let's go and get predictive wind shear over to the auto position. Let's go and dig up the cabin.
Thanks, traffic. Envoy 4022, we're on Charlie. We'll be taxiing on Mike to Bravo 8. Phoenix, we've got the American traffic advice.
Oh yeah, pitch trim, duh. Okay, flight control, it wanted down 1.0, so we're going to go ahead and get that set there. There's down 1.0. Okay. Let's go and release the brakes. And let's go and get taxied out here, shall we? Flacalas, we'll see, man. We'll see. John Colley, I had to edit the camera config file.
32 is going to be pushing back to Bravo 10 for Phoenix.
And Phoenix CTAF American 2719 from Spot Lima going to be taxiing 25 right via Charlo Romeo. Phoenix. Alright, taxi lights coming on.
Phoenix traffic, American 440 is going to be taxiing following the company American. Going to be.
Sorry guys, I forgot to get Rex Atmos running. That is running now. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. It's a different product than what we're used to with the Phoenix, but yeah, I like it so far, man. No complaints. It's just, it's complex, man. Something I need to fly a little bit more frequently for it to become something I'm comfortable with.
Phoenix traffic. Sorry. American 440 is going to be taxiing Charlie Sierra Echo 13 for runway 25 right.
Guys, I could not agree with Southwest Pilot more. If you have not done so already, please make sure you do smash down the thumbs up button for me. I would greatly appreciate that. Yeah, John Colley, I noticed CST was having a ton of fun with that. How's FS Labs treating you? So far, so good, Richard. So far, so good. Just getting used to it, man. Just getting used to it. How do I do the PA thing again? How do I do the PA? Do I just click PA and then record? Or what? Engine view, please. Short.
Phoenix traffic, good afternoon. Skyway 799. Pushing back out of Bravo 28. We'll be taxiing to runway 25.
Yeah, $70 is not cheap. Yeah, well, you're buying the plane for the systems, man. The systems are very in-depth. Very, very in-depth.
Echo 13, Phoenix.
Yeah, I'll have to test this in Microsoft 24, John Colley. There's a PA. Yeah, I just don't know how to use it. How do I do this? And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we're currently number 1 for departures. If you could please keep your seatbelts fastened at this time. We'll be in the airborne. We'll be airborne shortly. And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, haha, it's sweet.
Thank you very much for your hard work today. Your doors
Seatbelts fastened at this time. We'll be in the airborne. We'll be airborne shortly. Flight attendant seats for departure. That's pretty sweet. And Phoenix traffic, American 2719, short of 25 right, gonna be lining up and departing on the Eclipse 1 departure to the east, Phoenix. We'll do more once we get airborne, guys. That's pretty freaking cool. Needs more, yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Alright, guys, hand cams coming on. Alright, guys, you got those togas. Get them in chat. Let's spam them. And let's get ready to roll. Let's go throttles 50. Alright, this 50. And flex set. There's Manflex 55 SRS. Auto thrust is blue. Pitch trim disagree. I don't know why we're getting that because we are set. It is what it is. We are all good. 380 knots. And we will go neutral by 100.
Frontier flight 9132, taxi runway 25 right via Mike. Charlie, Romeo to 25 right. Sorry, Echo for Phoenix.
Alright, there's V1. And rotate. And positive rate of climb. Gears coming up. Oh man, listen to that.
Phoenix traffic, American 440 is going to be lining up and waiting for 25 right, holding for the departure.
Start lowering that nose. Got that positive trend in airspeed. Let's go throttles climb. The airplane flies very nice. Listen to that vibration there, bro. That's insane. Alright, this flaps, we go flaps up 1. And through S speed, we can go flaps clean.
Traffic, Skyway 789, taxing to runway 25 right by Charlie. And Romeo. Fitting.
Let's go ahead and disarm the spoilers. And Phoenix CTAF, American 2719 out of 4.8, climb in on the Eclipse 1 departure, final call. So,
Bye.
this thing climbs like a bat out of hell too, man. It's crazy. Alright, let's go and throw the autopilot on. I want to get some wing views on this departure here. There's no wing flexi though. I'm not seeing any wing flexi. I don't like that. PHX will probably come later, hopefully. It's one thing that I absolutely love about the Phoenix is how the wings look during turbulence and stuff like that. Alright guys, we're through 10,000 feet already, so we can get our lights off. Unbelievably quiet behind the wingman. City looks familiar, I bet. Few of us are raising the stink about that. Yeah, I can imagine. Does FS Labs have a Discord, AJ?
Please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available.
Lover William, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Is it worth it or no? I would say yes, man.
You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages together with
I would say yes.
and snacks from the bar. We accept payment in pounds, euros.
Just systems alone is what makes this plane worth it.
or credit cards. The correct
I will, Big Back. We'll do another announcement once we get closer to cruise.
If any further assistance, and just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Wing flex is crazy. Ah, it's not the biggest of deals, man. Definitely not the biggest of deals. Guys, if you have not done so already, please make sure you do smash down that thumbs up button. We got 59 people in chat right now, 33 likes. If you guys could please smash down that thumbs up button, I would greatly appreciate that. John Peralta, yeah, man, I'm liking it so far. I really am. I really am. If I knew the Phoenix Neo was out in a month, I would wait, but I bought it since I think their Neo is far away, liking it so far. Yeah, same here, John Colley. Same here. Is my girlfriend single? In your dreams, buddy. From the ground to now, can you give me some pros and cons? I'm looking at it in terms of plane better than fly-by-wire, but doesn't need to be as good as Phoenix. It is miles better than a fly-by-wire, Tyler. Miles better. Systems-wise alone is what sells this plane for the price that it's at. Just the amount of stuff that is simulated on this aircraft with full GSX integration, full SimBrief integration, full Navigraph support, full automated systems when it comes to GSX integration. It does everything automatically if you set it to that. It has, on the Atsu menu, just to go through the Atsu menu alone, right? So if we go in through here, and you go to the Atsu menu here, go to the ATC menu, look at all the requests that you can do a request through here. Lovely. You can go through your message records, right? And then your AOC menu, you have your init, OFP data, ATC request, performance request, free texts, weather, and ATIS. It is an incredible, incredible MCDU, man. I've got to tell you, right? And then if you just go to options alone, man, look at all the different options that you have within the MCDU to be able to edit the aircraft and how it performs, man. The systems in this aircraft are incredible, are absolutely incredible. Yes, my texture resolution is an ultra. That is correct, David. You did say it's better than the initial CE release? Oh, 100%, Tyler. 100%. Yeah, it's got a full MEL as well, so if you head over to the documents as well, head over to the documents. It's got a full support here with the MEL. It's absolutely awesome. It's got a, you can, so like for example, right? Where the hell? You can access the browser. So if I were to go here, right? Change this. So you can go to YouTube, man. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy, right? So look at this, man. Browser can't play this video. Oh, that's unfortunate. But you can go to full YouTube, man. Look at chats there and all that kind of stuff. It's really cool, dude. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, full MEL support. It's got failures, full failures log as well. It's got a technician's log as well, so you can see what the techs have worked on throughout your flights. You can go to flight history. It'll show all the flights that this aircraft and airframe has done. Maintenance, you can perform maintenance on the aircraft. There's just so much stuff systems-wise in this airplane that is just absolutely incredible. Is it necessary? Argumentatively. But it's just awesome, the fact that it's here, right? Oh, yeah, exactly, John Colley. You have different things and stuff like that. Yeah, tech log. It's got a tech log. Doom, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. Yes, it does, Tyler. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. Adeliz, let's be appropriate, please. And the airplane just looks good, man. It really does look good. Not Phoenix quality, but it looks good. The American livery is one of my favorites on the A321, so... Let's go and turn the sim down here, get some music started up for you guys. Price, it is $70 US, $69.95. Swish, I'm liking it so far, man. I'm liking it. So far, so good. I am liking it. The engine textures are really good. The fan blade is textured really well. I like it a lot. Yeah, Shaq puts it the best. Phoenix wins on visuals. FS Labs wins on systems. Now, I will say, Phoenix systems are incredibly in-depth. But FS Labs has always been known for their in-depth systems and what they offer and what they do. You know, stuff like that. So, Phoenix is up there. Phoenix is up there for sure. I would put them in the same boat, personally. That's auto FPS element for sure. Recommend buying this plane, having all the Phoenix. Yeah, if you're looking for a proper Neo to have in the sim that has really in-depth systems and is almost true to real life, then absolutely. This is a very high-fidelity aircraft. Are the textures the best? No. Could the textures improved? Significantly, they can be improved. But systems-wise, this plane is where it needs to be. You can see it's flying the flight path just fine, no issues. It flies beautifully. It feels very heavy. I like it a lot. I do. Adeliz, I believe through Navigraph it does, if I'm not mistaken. I just don't know if the map is yeah, the EFB is a bit sluggish, I will say that. It is a bit sluggish. But I'm liking it so far, man. I am. I am liking it. What textures need improved? Just cockpit texturing, in my personal opinion. What are some cons that you have about the plane? Tyler, it's very complicated to get set up. You know, binding your throttles, getting camera views set up. The cabin is not the best. The cabin is probably my biggest complaint with this airplane. Getting camera views set up is an absolute bitch. So, for example, if I get into the cabin here, this is the cabin of the FS Labs. Very similar to what the Phoenix was when it first released, right? But my biggest issue is I love having cabin views from the window. But they have this stupid-ass block here that you cannot, for the life of you, find a good cabin view, right? That's the best I can get right there, right? So that's why the views are on the outside for me. Because just the cabin is a bitch to get views on. That is the biggest complaint I have about the texturing and model of the airplane. Systems-wise, I don't have any complaints. The EFB is a bit laggy. It takes a little bit to respond click-wise. It's a bit hit and miss with where click spots and stuff like that. Getting my throttle set up was an absolute pain in the ass. The other biggest complaint that I have about this airplane is anytime you make a setting change within the airplane, it requires a sim restart. Cabin view, if you go outside and then a bit inside. Well, yeah, like this. I mean, yeah, that works, but still, I had to edit a camera config file just to get this camera view, right? So, we'll go ahead and do my due diligence. We'll save those. Well, Adeliz, you're misinterpreting my words. The Indie Builds team was adamant and very open-ended in their conversations saying that there would be no cabin in 2020, which is what set my expectations for the airplane, right? But if a cabin ships with the airplane, I would expect that the cabin is easy enough to navigate to get the window views that I personally like and want as my presets. That is what I mean by that. Yeah, user-friendly. Big Back just said it the best way. It could be a little bit more user-friendly. Captain Gator, what's going on, man? Yeah, Streetlaw, I love that. The engine views on the Neo are some of my favorite. I'm very, very much so looking forward to the Phoenix. But for what it's worth, man, I think FS Labs did a... if I were to give this out of 10 currently, we'll see how the rest of the flight goes, but if I were to give this out of 10 currently, I'd probably give it a solid 6.87 is about where I'd have it at. Yes, exactly, Shaq. I would agree with that 100%. Did you get GSX remote disabled? No, I did not, Gary. I have no idea how to disable the remote control for GSX. If I could do that, I would do it in a heartbeat. That is one thing I cannot stand, is having GSX through the EFB. I just want to be able to hit this button right here and have my menu pop up on the left-hand side. Alrighty, guys, I got something for you. Give me a second. Phoenix Neo, without a doubt, will be the biggest drop for Microsoft. Just feeling, yeah, I agree. Yeah, Gary, I wish I knew how to do it, man. That'd be the first thing I do. Cabin announcement? Yeah, we'll do one. We'll do one. Sorry, guys, just responding to a message really quickly. Apologies. Yeah, Flightline, it's good, man. It's really good. I like it. Just the textures could improve. That's textures. That was painful sim crashing just because I wanted a screenshot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Element. Well, we are going to be flying over El Paso. If you'd like to join out of El Paso or Albuquerque, you could join out of Albuquerque. Yeah, that's fine, Atlas. I don't care. All right.
Closer to our destination, I will be giving you guys an announcement letting you know we are descending into Dallas, so I do ask that you please sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of your flight, and I will get back to you with an update, and welcome on board.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not my best cabin announcement, I will say that. Is this the captain that overslept while flying with owls that one day? Right, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Street Law, the nose is a little bit disproportionate, if you would. That is a pretty cool feature. I do like that. Yeah, Big Back. It's it kind of resembles from this angle. Kind of looks like the nose of a 787, if you would, right? Obviously, there's no mask on the windows or anything like that, and the nose is just a little long, if you would. But not the worst. Not the worst I've seen. Fly-by-wire is definitely worse, in my opinion. Don't think I've ever been this geeked out of feature. It's a lot of fun, man. Gives you some immersion, man. Gives you some immersion. I like it though, man. I do like it. isn't $70. Yeah, but it is much worse textured-wise, system-wise, and all in all, not the best of airplanes. There is a reason why I do not fly the fly-by-wire or the any builds 320neos. They are not up to par, in my personal opinion. Looks like the V's. Oh shit. Huntsville and Birmingham are fully staffed on VATSIM. Yeah. Dallas was online for a bit, but they have hopped off, unfortunately. Do have Tower and Ground online, though, but we still have an hour and 20 minutes to go in our flight, so... What up, Mark? Hope you're well, buddy. The Saxon, I don't think so. I don't think Phoenix has any plans to do ACJs. But, could be wrong. Yeah, I get that, Tyler. I just don't personally enjoy the fly-by-wire at all. If I were to choose between the two, I would choose the any builds over the fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire has great sounds. The sound pack on that airplane is great, but... Yeah, the fly-by-wire does have a great EFB as well. I will agree with that. I will agree with that. Cap Canada's flying out of Phoenix right now, headed to San Diego. He's flying his plane, and someone in his chat said so overall this might just fly into the ground. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. My friends with Captain Canada? Yeah. Yeah. Been a member on his channel for a while. Met him at the Expo last year. Went to World Flight last year with him, and the rest of the Wings for Hope group. Yeah. I would consider us friends, yeah. Work tonight? No, I'm off tonight, Tyler. I'm off tonight and tomorrow. about you and how's you guys friends? I tolerate owls. I'm kidding. Yeah. Owls and I are good friends. Where are you flying tomorrow? No idea, Atlas. No idea. Jake, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Currently packing for my early morning flight tomorrow. I hope you wish you safe travels, my friend. I don't know, Zemp. A lot of people are asking me to do a long haul in this plane tomorrow. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll probably be in the 777 tomorrow. No, I'm sorry. The 350 tomorrow. Probably be in the 350 tomorrow. Guys, excuse me just a second. I will be right back. My sister's calling me. Alrighty, sorry about that. Sister was calling me real quick. I have a pilot record his POV with my phone during takeoff. Curious if they will let me. Probably not, Milo. Probably not. I'm going to be on an American 321NEO next Thursday on the way to Expo. To Charlotte. It's going to be a fun one. We might do that flight the day before the Expo, Vegas-Charlotte. We might actually do Vegas-Providence. We might. RC, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Do Perth to Vegas or Melbourne to Vegas? No, Atlas. You stay asking me to do like 13 to 15 hour flights. It's not happening. The cap stream time that I have on YouTube is 12 hours. That is the maximum allowable time that I have to stream per video. So 12 hours is the max stream time I'm allowed per stream. So anything longer than 12 hours, I have to break up into 2 parts. No, ma'am. Vegas to Charlotte red eye was terrible. Yeah. I personally don't mind red eye flights. Personally. Sydney to Vegas is 12 hours. No, it is not. Sydney to LA is 12 hours. Or like 13. Here, let's do this. Let's just say we're flying the 777 for the hell of it, right? Being the 777-300. No, actually, let's do... Yeah, 777-300. We'll do that. 14 hours and 35 minutes block. No, ma'am. I am okay on that. Thank ya. Part 2 AM, land 7 AM, 321 CEO, ex-US Air. Yeah. I've been on a couple of those old ones. Gonna do Vegas, Charlotte, Providence as a stream. I don't think I'll be able to do that, Matt, unfortunately, because I have work the night before. So I don't think I'll be able to, if I'm being honest. Nice, Beanie Baby. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed being a passenger on the NEO, man. The 321NEO when I was on it in January from Vegas to Dallas. When, you know, I did that thing. Being on the NEO was a fun flight, though. Very fun flight. It's a very comfortable airplane. Want to indulge in the FS Labs NEO, but past experiences. I'm not having any issues, RC, to be honest with you. I mean, our right side MCDU for some reason is not popping up, and it says GPS primary lost. Okay, I spoke too soon. Well, that's an issue. I think this is glitch, though. Genuinely, guys, I think this is a glitch here because I changed the aircraft state and did not restart the flight. So I genuinely think this is a glitch here. Because the aircraft is still flying its route. So we should be good. Should be. That is the key point right there. It should be. Should be. Wrong Springfield incident. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's just a, I think it's a glitch, RC. I don't think it has anything to do with the airplane. I switched the default state from on APU to cold and dark before I started the stream, and I did not restart the flight. So I think that's what's causing that right now, because I didn't have that issue on the first flight I did. Uh-oh. Owls is live. Yeah, Beanie Baby. Nav, ADSB reporting to fault. Okay, then. Okay, now it's saying GPS primary again. Saying that I don't have any active failures right now. It's got to be a glitch, guys. It's got to be a glitch. I'm not too concerned about it, if I'm being quite honest with you. Aircraft is still following its flight plan just fine. Performance versus Phoenix. Go flying the Phoenix performs better than the FS Labs. The FS Labs is a bit heavy on performance, if I do say so myself. No, Tyler, I booked to Providence, Rhode Island. I can promise you that. Don't you worry, my friend. Yes, Matt. All the Winwing stuff works just fine with this. Yeah, Tyler, I was sure to make sure that I booked into the correct airport this time. Okay, I'm unemployed, got 1075 hours on the sim in less than a year, mostly overnight long hauls though. Yeah, I feel that, man. Not unemployed, I've got like, how many on this sim so far? 2,057 hours currently. Flying with Ethan, my man, coming with 4 months in business class. Appreciate that, man. Massive W's in the chat for you for 4 months of continued support. Appreciate that. Says off to shift number 2 of the day. Safe flying. I appreciate you, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, man, and have a good shift. How do you get the wing views to work with this plane? James, I had to edit the camera config file. It's very same way you do in the fly-by-wire and stuff like that. XP has a great video on it, tutorial on it. Alice helped me out with it today. Gotcha, I know it. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you do it, James. Ados, it's all good, man. It's to be expected. I have 2,600 subscribers. My guy has almost 48,000. It's to be expected. New Phoenix? No, Lewis. This is the FS Labs 321NEO. Oh, man. Yeah, guys, I think this is going to be the one and only flight for today. Unfortunately. I'm liking this plane, though. I really am. It is very, very well done. Is you're off tonight? Yeah. That's why I only want to do the one flight for today, man. By the time I'm done streaming, my fiance will be home. I want to go spend some time with her. Barely seen her this week. Happy Midsummer's Eve here in Sweden. We all get shit-faced tomorrow. Nice. Oh, yeah. I will not be touching a drop of alcohol until my wedding after my bachelor party. I am A-okay on that, my friend. I've not long got home, been to a concert tonight, watched Chris Brown live in Cardiff, UK, Wales. Nice, Lewis. Nice. Hope the show went well. I'm going to direct Geeky. Is that what y'all are doing? No, from EWM I got Cone and then Ink and then Geeky. And then joining the Booth 7 from there. No, you're past. Yeah, right, exactly. Would you ever do Singapore to Newark? Probably not, Atlas. I'm not big into flying long flights, Atlas. I've never been a long hauler. I do it on stream every once in a while for you guys, but off stream, I like doing 1.5 hour, 2.5 hour legs. Just flying around the world. Would you recommend me to wait for the Phoenix 321NEO rather than get this now? Keon, it's entirely up to you. I think the FS Labs is good enough to recommend it. As long as you know that it is not the Phoenix. Do not jump in this airplane with the expectations of it being up to the level of Phoenix. Someone in my chat earlier, Shakovich, said it the best. Phoenix is best with texturing and user friendliness. Well, tis is not good. Welp. Yay. Well. And it's not showing any active failures. Well, this is not good, ladies and gentlemen. Something from my computer unplugged and replugged back in, if you guys heard the disconnect and reconnect. And that sent the FS Labs into all hell. So. No, I don't have any of that stuff on. Well. Elect emergency config. Okay. Oh, the engines aren't even restarting. Can't get the APU to start, nothing. Well, poop, guys. Yep. APU will not start. Well, this kind of sucks, doesn't it? Well, that's unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think it's not the airplane, guys. You guys heard my USB connect and disconnect, right? Engines are not relighting. Tyler, it's not the airplane, man. It is not the airplane, buddy. Something disconnected and reconnected to my computer within a second. You guys remember what happened the last time that happened. We're about 30 miles from El Paso. We should be able to make it. Yes, I do, Gary. I do have a powered USB hub. To try and get us to 270 knots. So we can attempt to relight. Grayson, I'm not sure. Yeah, Matt. Not sure what it is, man. Not sure what it was. Not sure what it was. Yeah, John Colley, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. It is what it is. I was looking for that, Will, but I don't see it. Yeah, Big Back, something disconnected from...
440 is going to be diverted to El Paso. Descending through flight level 360, heading at 050, 22 nautical miles northeast from...
Yeah, it's a glitch, guys. Still see, I've got EGTs at 590, N2 percentage is still there. I've got N1. Just, it is what it is, man. It be what it be, ladies and gentlemen. You guys go back and watch, I mean. They're 110 at 13, gusting 19. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is. Yep. Engines won't relight. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, Apollo, I'm not I'm not really too concerned about what runway they're using for arrival. We're going straight in, bro. Yeah, I've got no flaps either. Oh, we are high, man. We are high right now. I'm not getting any flaps either. Got flaps coming out. No, we're over speeding them, unfortunately. Yeah, it went smoothly for me too, but my first time I flying this, it went smoothly. But again, you guys can go back and watch it. Something disconnected and reconnected my my USB hub like instantly, and that's when everything went to shit. So a little bit too much bank there. I think we're kind of screwed here, guys. Just something from Amazon, Matt. I think we're a bit screwed here, ladies and gentlemen. Might be able to make this runway here. Are we stalling? We're not even on stall buffer speed. Come on, bro, with this gear. Whatever, man. Fuck it. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Fucking gear's not extending, man. Fuck it, we're belly landing it. Yeah.
Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input.
Shut up.
Rudder input.
Are you gonna, like, fucking stop airplane, or? Just, like, cruising at highway speeds right now, bro. Hell yeah, bro. That was a negative 139 foot per minute, though. Just letting you guys know. We done? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We shall figure it out. How many G's was it? 0.96. All right. What do you guys want to do? Shall I get my El Paso scenery installed and we fly out of El Paso? Shall we do that? What's the flight time from El Paso to Dallas? Give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen. Just a second. Oh, goodness gracious, excuse me. We'll just go back to, we'll get El Paso loaded up. Give me just a second. Get El Paso loaded up, and we will continue over to DFW from there. I just gotta find it. There we go. Well, I'm getting things set up. If you guys want to, I'll go and throw owls up on the screen.
Not gonna lie to you, APU sounds are pretty whack, but we'll listen to them anyways. I agree with you on the 3D model. Very slight things that just don't look right. Even the engines and leaps to be a bit larger. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's like weird to me. Like only Phoenix has gotten them right. All right, I'll shut up. All right, there's your APU sounds. Maybe I don't know how the Neo's APU sounds are, but that sounds a little questionable. I don't know. Look at that. All right, they're boarding up. Again, everything's automatic with GSX. We just kind of sit here and wait around. It is pipe plot. Here you go. I'll show you. It is indeed. We checked that earlier. There you go. Frames aren't that bad either. I'll be honest with you. We're at London Heathrow, which is a little bit of an older INI build scenery, so the frames at this airport usually aren't the best for me. But I mean, right now it's running fairly smooth. We'll definitely see a big performance increase when we get in the air, as well as get into Lisbon. It's not bad, not bad. Even as a new radio pan, I'm guessing it's livery dependent. Not that I've found. It might be. But I'm pretty sure all the liveries have the same new radio pan. You got a 17. Need flight factor to we need a flight factor. My message.
Damn.
They're boarding up.
Oh, is that fucking far off?
Cables in flight. We need a Phoenix 330. A Phoenix 330 would be awesome, dude. I would love a Phoenix 330. A USB disconnect and cause an engine failure loading back into the sim. Watch your cables in flight, oh lord. Oh, so it wasn't the plane's failures, it was you? Oh, brother. Somebody using the bathroom or something. So it was you disconnecting like one of your switches or something that killed the engines? Here's the cabin, no lap. On 46. Wait, how do you do? Do I like hold it? And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. Want to welcome you aboard TAP Airlines Flight 1363 direct service to Portugal, Lisboa Airport. Flight time today, wheels up, wheels down, about 2 hours, 22 minutes. Cruising at a flight level of 350. Looking for a relatively smooth ride, a few bumps here and there, but we'll try to keep you guys in the safest, smoothest air that we can. We do appreciate you choosing TAP Portugal, and thank you for flying with us. Let's see if that works. I think I did it right. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think I did it right. I definitely did not do it right. I didn't do it right. I sold. You gotta turn the knob below to the on position. Okay. So I have to do this. And ladies and gentlemen, want to be the first one to aboard TAP Airlines Flight 1363 direct service to Lisbon, Portugal Airport. Flight time today, wheels up, wheels down, about 2 hours, 22 minutes, cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet. We do appreciate you choosing TAP Portugal today, and thank you for flying with us.
Keep your small items under the seat in front. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free, and loose
I had this
items of
British dude
clothing.
talking over me, bro.
Once you have safely stowed your cabin back, please take your
All
seat.
right, let's see what
To
happens.
help us ensure a prompt departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear.
Oh, I have to
enabling all
keep the
remaining
knob
customers
on?
to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure. This is a no smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
This guy. Oh, you have to keep the knob on the whole time? What's up, Benjamin? Yeah, the fuel thing is, I don't like the way that sounds. Take 3. So what do I have to do? I hit this and I leave the knob on the whole time? So I leave this on the whole time? Is that what I was missing? He says now in Portuguese. Phoenix NEO ain't coming out for all true. I mean, you never know. With Phoenix, you can just drop the next day. What's up, Mr. Jaden? Appreciate it, my guy. How are you doing this afternoon, my guy? Any Meyer, M-I-R-E, Meyer A321 streams this week? What is that, Jaden? Cam views on the Neo. Want to hear that startup song? Oh, yeah, dude. What's up, Nick and Nate? I got them set up. I got you. You turn it off when your PA's done playing in the back? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard TAP Airlines Flight 1363, direct service to Lisbon International Airport. Flight time today will be 2 hours and 22 minutes. We'll be cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet. We'll try to get you there as fast as possible, but do be aware there is some weather on the route of flight. We'll try to avoid these as much as possible to keep you guys comfortable, safe, and enjoy the rest of the flight. We do now more than ever appreciate you for choosing TAP Portugal, and we'll see you then. I don't think I'm doing this right. I don't think I'm doing this right. I can't get it to work. I feel like I hear something, but like I feel like I hear something. By the way, I'm over here trying to get my push to talk button to work. There it is. I don't know. I think I'm doing it wrong. We'll figure it out here in a second. We'll do it in the air. We'll figure out how to do it in the air. 'Cause I think I'm doing it right. I mean, I'm hitting it. I don't know. Do you have to hold this PA button? Because I'm having to hold the PA button the whole time while I'm doing it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Cool. Are we still boarding up? We got about 169 passengers. They should be done boarding here, actually. Did my jetway disconnect? Oh, they're done boarding. All right, let's go. I think they're done, right? Yeah, they're done. All right, let's go. Still not depart? Nah, man, we've been showing into the aircraft off, my guy. Mr. Benjamin with the 4 months. I would say so, Benjamin. But if you recommend, or if you're waiting on getting the Phoenix NEO, then.
Well, still loading in, ladies and gentlemen. Just waiting for the sim to start simming. There we go. All right. Let's try this again, shall we? Shall we? Uh-oh. We're going to have dual jetways. Fuck. Man. Damn it. Son of a gun. Sorry, guys. Man, this sucks, dude. No, not live update. Not live update. Installer. start moving. I need to get add-on linker set up again. Get a 759 1.1. Shit. I don't know if that happening while you were talking about how good you thought it was really the icing on the cake. I know, bro. I think it's because I was leaning back like this, and I think I bumped one of the wires under my desk. It doesn't just happen with that freaking airplane. It happens with literally every airplane in the sim. If one of your USBs disconnect and reconnects immediately, your sim just has a freaking heart attack. Bit annoying, can't lie, but it be what it be, my friend. This real quick. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Nothing you can do about it. It is pretty frustrating, though. How long is the flight to El Paso? About an hour and 17 minutes, give or take. An hour and 17 minutes. We'll get it done, guys. We'll get it done. But on a more serious note, guys, I do apologize for this. I do genuinely apologize for this, man. But nothing you can do about it, man. Nothing you can do about it. El Paso DFW, Apollo. Appreciate you, Big Back. It be what it be. Be what it be. We're gonna fly real time too, guys. Alrighty, let's try this again, shall we, guys? Let's try this again. Alrighty. Alright, let's go and head downstairs. Atsu menu. Actually, init page. Head upstairs real quick. I'm just going to speed run this, guys, really quickly. I'm not going to be doing too much talking about what we're doing here. Yeah, probably, Saxon. Probably. Probably. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and start doing some stuff here. So block fuel is going to be 16,175. Taxi fuel, we're gonna have 596. And our trip fuel today is going to be 79.38. Zero fuel weight today is going to be 163.1. Big ass soda. Technical problem, so I'll be done. Probably by Never use them. I buy longer cables and connect them directly. Yeah, I just don't have enough USB hubs in my, or USB ports on my computer for the amount of equipment that I have installed. All right. Are we loaded up? Yes, we are. Sweet. Let's go grab the APU bleed. All right. Let's go and head over to the init page. Let's go and grab our weights here. Call up GSX and request boarding as well. Shit, man, I keep forgetting this. Nope. Alrighty, mass and balance, so 0 fuel weight, 163.1, 30.9. $30.9. And our fuel on board today is 16.2. Alrighty, over to the flight plan, guys. Departures out of El Paso, runway 4. We're going to be departing on the T-down 3 departure. It's going to be to the SFL transition. Go and insert that. SFL. It's not loading in the flight plan that I have, which is very weird. From SFL, it's direct to Inc. I don't fucking know. Goodness. And from Inc. direct to Geeky. Insert that. Head over to DFW arrivals. ILS runway 18 right. Is that still what they're doing? Weather, ATIS, VATSIM, departure, arrivals, 13 right, 18 right. So ILS runway 18 right. Move 7, Geeky transition, Novia. Insert that. Lovely. That is all set and ready to go. Awesome. Performance. Yeah, it's all good, Saxon. No worries. No worries at all. Right. Alright, flex temp is 44 degrees. Alright, I just gotta wait for the aircraft to board up, guys, and we will get on our way. I think it's safe to say we lost the crew, only me and you now. Yeah. Not surprised, man. It be what it be, brother. It be what it be. Luckily, it's going to be a short taxi out. Very, very short taxi out. Does this have a cabin interior? Yes, it does, Lewis. Yes, it does. So I do apologize, guys, if I seem less than enthusiastic right now. I'm just a bit frustrated with the simulator.
Mike, I'm gonna push back right now. I'm gonna distance myself, give you a good amount of room for you to push back to.
Yeah, you're good, man. I've still got a bunch of passengers aboard up, so if you want to get out of here, you can.
No, I'll wait for you. I'll just push back and give you some room so you can push back as well.
Good. Element USB disconnected and reconnected instantaneously on my computer. I must have bumped something while I was chillaxing, and caused a dual engine failure at 35,000 feet. So we diverted and landed with no gear into El Paso, and now we're back in El Paso getting the flight back to Dallas set. That happened. 'Twas not fun. Yeah, Element. On the belly, negative 136 foot per minute at 0.96 Gs, my guy. Check Discord DMs? Yeah, I got you. Oh my gosh, let's accent, Jesus Christ. Pilot shit right there, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, Lewis, this is the cabin right here. Very similar to the Phoenix cabin when it first released. Very, very similar. Getting hired before me. Yeah, no shit, right? I wish. I wish. Oh, I bet, Saxon. That's too funny, dude. That is too funny. Just waiting for the rest of the passengers, guys. We don't have too much left to get boarded up here. And guys, if you have not done so already, please make sure you do hit that like button for me today. I would greatly appreciate that. After the shenanigans of dual engine failure, you gotta love it. Got about 26 passengers left to board up, guys. Should be boarded up here shortly. Got 2 passengers left to board up. I'd nuke those DMs? Yeah, no shit, right? Funny, man. Come on, man. What's 2 fucking passengers? Let's go. Angie, boarding completed. Lovely. Saving the States, but here in the UK, especially with my job, my boss couldn't give two shits, but the state is like USSR. Ah, yeah. It's all good. It's all good, my man. I think the Phoenix family is way better than FS Labs, but that's my opinion. The system depths on the aircraft are good, but I won't buy it for $70. Not worth the money in my eyes. Yeah, I wouldn't be in disagreement. I do like the Phoenix products more, so I am very, very much so looking forward to the Phoenix Neos. That is definitely something that I will be very much so enjoying when they release finally. Yeah, Apollo. What can you do, man? It is what it is. Jake, this is Dominic Design Team, El Paso. Get it on the AnyBuild store.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very good evening and welcome to your flight today. My name is Norman. It's my pleasure to introduce the rest of the crew today. Working with the front, we have Tim. In the center, very shortly is Carl, and up the rear, we have John. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for your comfort, but primarily for your safety. With that in mind, please, we do ask for the 2 minutes of your time whilst we take you through the safety procedures of this aircraft. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle, and 2 at the front of the cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat. Put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist. Click together. And pull the strap to adjust. To inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. We wish you a pleasant flight.
Love the mountains? Oh yeah. It's El Paso for you. Waiting for this engine to start. There it goes. Yeah, Lewis, I think the engine sounds could be a little bit louder on startup, personally. I will tell you from personal experience on a NEO, these engines are loud when they start. Guys, no bullshit. Take off today. We're going to be going quick. El Paso traffic, American 1681 at Alpha, lining up, departing runway 4, T down 3 departure. Lewis, I personally think it's better than the Latin VFR by miles. Rolling.
Up past the traffic, there's a 216 lining up for me, so we're waiting for the departing traffic. Up past it.
Paso traffic, American 1681 at 7,000. Climbing on T down 3 departure, final call. Yeah, me too, Apollo. Me too. Me too. Well, Lewis, it does not fly like a paper plane in my opinion. That's all in your sensitivity settings. The way my settings are set, I personally think the airplane flies really well. Personally. Again, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I personally like it. I think it's got a lot of potential. The systems is where that price point comes from. It's two different companies, Lewis, with two completely different business models. Pata, it's I'd give it a solid 7 out of 10 in my personal opinion. There are some things that need to be worked on. Not saying it's perfect by any means. It's definitely not perfect by any means, but for what it's worth, I mean, it is a bit of a steep price point, but for the systems and the depth of the simulation that FS Labs offers with this aircraft, kind of justifies their price point. You know, there are people that are going to say that there are things that cost $70 not to be justified, but in my opinion, I think it's fairly and competitively priced with everything else that's out there, with the exception of the Phoenix. You know, Lewis makes a great point with Phoenix pricing and versus this aircraft's pricing. But again, two different companies with two different business models and two different approaches to the way they want to sell their product. So it's an option. It is definitely an option.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight.
Getting 5 planes when this all gets released. Yeah.
A selection of hot beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept payment.
Another thing to remember, it's a one-time purchase, and you get all the engine variants and all the variants of the aircraft as well, LR, XLR, so on and so forth, as free updates.
And just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Yeah, Big Back. Yeah, I agree with that. FS Labs has made many points that they are working on it. That they are working on some updates, and more things will be coming very soon. So hopefully, we'll see, man. For what it's worth, I do like the airplane. For what it's worth. It's definitely something that I will be flying. What is the appeal of the Neo when you own the Phoenix? The engine variant. More fuel efficient, longer distance. Newer aircraft, newer systems. You know? But, I mean, if you're dead set on waiting for the Phoenix Neos, by all means. I mean, no one's stopping you. This is just an option. Yes. Yes, Lewis has full Navigraph, SimBrief, GSX, all of that integration. Has everything. Has absolutely everything. Just don't get the hype over some new engines, but if it's longer distance, I can fuck with it. Well, yeah, Cass. The Neo, the A321NEO can fly transatlantic. So, fly transatlantic, fuel efficient. One of the only narrow body aircrafts to be able to do that, with the exception of the 7.5, and now the Max 8. I've flown a Phoenix 32200 from Heathrow to Boston with no issues. You must have had no passengers on board, Lewis. I don't know how a 320 can fly transatlantic. Pat, at the end of the day, they're the same airplanes. They're both Airbus 321s. But I will agree when I say that the Phoenix is a better product, in my opinion. So I will definitely be, for sure, purchasing the Phoenix Neos when they come out. This is just another option of airplane, right? Anko did a flight JFK Amsterdam on the 320 JetBlue. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? Doable nonetheless. Yeah. There's the white knob next to the clock. That's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that knob is there, Lewis. It says dry wet, so I'd assume something to do with the landing gear. I'd assume. show you one thing that the Phoenix doesn't do that the FS Labs does do. Give me one sec.
Service from El Paso to Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. We're currently climbing through 27,000 feet on our way up to our cruising altitude at 33,000 feet. See the flight attendants making their way through the cabin with some complimentary drinks and snacks. Going to be a relatively short flight today. We got winds coming at us from the east. Not too bad though. We should be getting to Dallas on time, or maybe a little bit early. I do ask that you keep your seatbelts fastened while you are seated, just in case we come across any unexpected turbulence or rough air, and we'll get back to you with an update. We got about 45-ish minutes left in the flight. We'll get back to you when we get closer to our descent to Dallas, descending into their airspace. So sit back, relax, enjoy the flight, and again, welcome on board.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is a cool little feature. I do like that. Oh, runway condition? Yeah, that would make sense. Phoenix NEO is going to be its own product. You don't know the other 320s to fly it, so you ain't getting no discount. Yeah, makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Owl's impersonation on the P. Yeah. I don't even know how to impersonate owls. Yo. What is going on, everyone? How are you guys doing today? Boom, close enough? Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Alrighty, guys. Well, we are on our way back to Dallas. Sucks that that happened, man. Really does. I was enjoying that flight. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is. Yeah, chase plane running, you wouldn't have to worry about going into config for camera views. Just saying. Yeah, but I gotta get that running. God, does Owls have a lot of people flying with him. Holy hell. Sure, everyone that was flying with us on the initial leg before our little conniption is overflying with Owls right now. Doing a fun one, London Heathrow to Lisbon. It's a good one. Tis is a good one. What was that you didn't like about chase plane? It just was super fucking complicated to figure out, Apollo. I could not figure it out for the life of me. So I just gotta take a day and mess with it. Figure out what's going on with it. Figure out how to use it. Because genuinely, the only reason I bought chase plane was for the cinematic camera. That was it. Spent $30 on a cinematic camera. Yeah, Apollo, that would be great. Be great. We'd have to set up a time and day to do that, but that would be fantastic. I would very much so appreciate that. I got you, Apollo. We might have to wait until after I get back from the expo. When you're making the jump to 24. Wait, I don't know. I don't know. I have to do some more testing in 24. I haven't been on that sim in a while, especially after all my PC issues as of recent. Now that the PC is running good, I could probably hop into 24 and do some testing and see what's going on with it. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, I got you, Apollo. I'll let you know. It'll definitely probably be once I get back from the expo. I would do it next Thursday, but I'm on a plane at 8 a.m. Pacific, so... Yeah, I got you, man. I'll shoot you a DM on Discord for sure. Oh. Goodness, man. Hell. Whew. What other liveries do we have this plane? They have the Alaska More to Love livery. We got Aer Lingus. Do some Shamrock ops. Aeroflot. Air Busan. Ooh, Air Busan. That's a good shout. It's a nice airport. I have that. I bought that airport and I never flew out of it. A lot of British Airways liveries. Centrum Air. Not sure who that is. China Eastern. EasyJet. EasyJet definitely. Some EasyJet flying. Egypt Air. Etihad. Ooh, Etihad. Eurowings. Hong Kong Express. Indigo, Interjet,
Take full advantage of your
Jet
tax-free
2.
allowances today and make some amazing savings with our boutique range. In your in-flight brochure, you'll find details
Jetstar,
about
KLM.
award-winning
Oh yeah, we got to do a
gifts,
KLM flight in this.
most with massive discounts. Make the most of your opportunity to shop and save from the comfort of your seat. If you'd like to see any products,
Scandinavian, Saudi,
you'd like to make great
Saudi,
savings, then just ask us as we join you in
Sri
the
Lankan, Sun Class, that's a good shout. TAP, Thai Air Asia, Transavia. They have a Virgin America livery as well. That's crazy. Nice. We're gonna stop at descent about 220 miles. We are chilling. Our big chilling. Wish Fort Worth would get online, man. Tower at DFW, that's about it. Fortunate. Man, does Owls have a fucking Kong online going, bro? Holy hell. That'd have been a fun Kong line to be a part of. Dude, look at this. Goodness, excuse me, guys. Apologies. Look at this freaking conga line he's got going on right here, bro. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got 8 airplanes with him right now, not including himself. Nav ADSB reporting to fault. Not sure why that is, but okay. Yeah, Apollo, that'd have been a fun one to fly with today. That definitely would have been a fun one. GPS jamming, I think I'm getting it as well. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm going to push us up to Mach 8.0. Yeah, it's all good, Apollo. I used to, man. I think the largest conga line I had ever had was in Australia. I think we had 14 people flying with me that day into Adelaide. It was a lot of fun. I used to have a lot of people fly with me on a regular basis, but things got a little too trolly. People were starting to act a little bit, behavior started becoming inappropriate on the network, and kind of just put my foot down and, you know, there it kind of just went downhill, you know. Well, what can you do, man? Not gonna beg people to fly with me. It's not really a concern or anything like that, you know. Do miss it though. I do miss those fun days. Yeah, definitely, Matt. Definitely. I want to start working with like VATSIM and try and getting a monthly event going for my channel. See if that's something that I can convince VATSIM to do. Just change out the RTCs every month. You know, choose a major international airport that we fly in and out of. That would be a lot of fun. Not sure what I would call the event though. Mike's Midnight Madness or some shit. Classy, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. She flies really well, Classy. I love the way she flies. The flight model is really well done. Feels heavy. Feels heavy, and it feels delayed on the controls as well. It's very fun to fly. Your home airport? Yeah, we would definitely do home airport too. I wouldn't want to keep it to one location. I disagree, Gary. I think it flies very well. At least with my sensitivity settings. I don't know what your sensitivity settings are, but with my sensitivity settings, the airplane flies pretty well. The system's where that money is being asked for, Classy. It is an incredibly system depth designed airplane. Everything in this airplane works. Circuit breakers, you know, the MCDU is fully modeled with ACARs and Hoppy. So on and so forth, man. There are just a ton of systems in this airplane. I missed the joke. How did I? What did I do? What did I miss? Sorry, did it fly right over my head? I'm sure it did. Elaborate for me, Gary. How's the flight been today? Well, the initial flight that we were supposed to be doing, Phoenix to Dallas, was going smoothly until a USB decided to disconnect and reconnect from my computer out of nowhere, causing both engines to fail. Causing us to, and the airplane glitching out, causing us to divert and landing El Paso with no gear. So, to continue on with the stream and make sure we get a full stream in tonight, I decided, fuck it. We're going to load back into El Paso, get the scenery installed, and continue on to Dallas from there. You recommend waiting for the Phoenix for this? Well, Classy, I mean, I can't say I'd recommend, right? I can only give you my opinion, right? If I were to tell you today, like if I knew for a fact that the Phoenix 321NEO was releasing in a month or two's time, then I would say, yeah, might be worth your while to wait and save the money. But we don't know when the Phoenix is releasing. And no knock to Phoenix, because I love their products. I'll support their products till the day I take my last breath, or until the day they do something that ruins their reputation. But, you know, knowing them, you know, they want to get it right. They want to make sure it's perfect, at least semi-perfect, or for the most part perfect when it's released. So we don't know when it's coming. So, you know, if you are in desperate need to fly a high-fidelity NEO aircraft in the sim, then I would say yes, get it. If you are really not too concerned about it, and you can wait the time that Phoenix is going to be asking for their NEOs to release, then sure, wait for Phoenix. But all in all, if I were to give this aircraft a rating out of 10, I would give it a solid 6.8 out of 10, 7 out of 10. There are some things that need to be worked on. I think the textures can be better. I think it needs wing flex. There's some stability things that I would like to see improved upon. You know, performance could be improved upon. It's a little frame heavy. But all in all, it's a solid airplane, man. I do like it. No, Big Back, we're going to be calling it a night when we get into Dallas. Is it a reference to earlier? Tracking. Did RNAV approach today in the DA-62 from Montego Bay, Jamaica to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. My first RNAV approach is pretty common in the Caribbean countries. Nice, nice, prone. Hell yeah, man. Bet that was I bet that was fun. Hot and dry here in DFW. Oh, I bet. Hope you're doing well, John. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Just don't buy coffee for a week and that'll pay for it. True. True. Very, very true. Again, guys, if you have not done so already today, please make sure you do hit that like button for me. I would greatly appreciate that. Do you have a favorite approach, and if so, why? Oh gosh, I have many favorite approaches. That's a hard question. Speaking from bias, I would definitely say the RNAV approach to 19 right into Vegas. Obviously, river visual into DCA, the harbor visual into Portland, Maine. Localizer 27 into San Diego. What else? Jackson Hole. Always love flying into Jackson Hole. Some Dutch Bro sounds good right now. I had Dutch earlier today, Matt. I had enough points for a free drink today, so I went and got my tea. Like flying in Alaska? Ha 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 ha. Juno reference. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I do like flying in Alaska when the weather's not shit. Tibet Circle to Land is good too. I haven't done that one, Apollo. We RNAV 35 for me. Oh, that's a fun one. Yeah, I've done that a couple of times. Dubrovnik. I gotta get at the Dubrovnik scenery. I've heard it's gorgeous. Beijing, yeah. We were gonna do Hong Kong to Beijing today in the Any Builds 330 on 2024, but then I saw that the NEO released, and I was like, might want to fly this today. We could still technically do that flight in the NEO tomorrow if we wanted to, because there's a Cathay Pacific livery available. We'll see what we do tomorrow. I promised a long haul tomorrow, and I'm going to keep that promise. I just got to figure out what we're going to do. Definitely going to be in the 350. Probably do something to Heathrow in 2024. Need to do an ITA flight into Reggio. What's the airport code for that, Gary? We just did some ITA Airways ops the other day. It's a fun one. I was just super tired when we landed on that first flight, man, so I had to I had to get some sleep. I was exhausted. Vegas Heathrow? What's the block time on that? I'd have to wake up like super fucking early. I'd want to get that flight started early. Let's look at the block time there, huh? So dispatch should be in the 350-1000. So KLAS to EGLL. A35K. Block time is 9 hours and 30 minutes. 9 hours and 30 minutes. So we're looking about, what, 8 hours and 45-ish minutes in the air? Yeah, we could. We definitely could. It's doable. If I wake up early enough, it's definitely doable. LICR. Ooh, that's a cool little airport, isn't it? It's not a bad shout there, Gary. That is a cool little airport. It's a short runway, holy. What's that runway length? Like 7,000 feet? Yeah, that'd be a fun one. That's a cool little airport. Hello, buddy. Has an approach like Kitech. Oh, does it really? Interesting. Yeah, I would definitely like to check that out for sure. That'd be a fun one. DFW at Tibet landing. Gotcha. You ever do a long haul starting at midnight and flying until morning on stream? It's a possibility. Ooh, I don't know if that's I do not know if that is copyright music. Check this out. Cool approach, isn't it? What's this airport code, Apollo? Right, prone. Well, I'd probably sleep throughout the night, prone, to be honest with you. Wide TV. That's a gorgeous approach. That's a cool little approach there. Oh, it's done by Pyrig as well. Probably get this airport through Contrail. Where is divert located? Yeah, that'd definitely be an option to something to do. Oh, did they really, Apollo? That's unfortunate. Alrighty, guys, let's go and start updating our MCDU with some weather information, shall we? Alrighty, so head down to the approach page on the MCDU here. So altimeter is currently 2999er. Temperature is currently 32 degrees Celsius. And the winds are 160 at 10. And our minimums for the arrival today on a Cat 1 ILS is going to be 807. Looking good there. Lovely. So, descending on the Booth 7, guys, our bottom altitude is going to be 12,000 feet, so I'm going to go ahead and get that selected there. I'm also going to select a managed speed for the descent. We're going to get those LS push buttons armed up and get our auto brakes set to low. We're looking good, man. Easy eyeball. Oh, yeah, definitely. Might actually get a chance to see these this FS Labs night lighting too, man. I'll tell you, man, the engine fan blade on this aircraft does really look spectacular. I'm not sure, Perone. I don't know the calculation for that, if I'm being quite honest with you. What's up, Colin? Hope we're doing well, buddy. Plan to catch a can. Really nice payware and great approach. I've heard that, Wade. I've heard of catch a can. Many people have requested that in the past. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Big Back 7.5 is definitely going to be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to that. Any way to change the radio pen, or is it set by livery? I'm not sure. Wait, I want to assume that it's set by livery, but I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me. Anything is VFR if you're brave enough. True. True. Alright guys, about 15 miles from our top of descent, we're going to go ahead and start our descent down. Ever flew over or in a hurricane? No, never. Prone. I avoid those. Fort Worth is lone? Yeah. Yeah. I thought you meant like Fort Worth is lone as in like lonely. Ah, gotcha. I'm following now. Yeah, online. Makes sense. Yeah, we'll see about that, bro. I doubt it. Logan, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, they are, Apollo. I do agree with that. They are extremely bright. I can only imagine what those lights look like in 2024. Might have to turn them down just a bit. Ready.
Seatbelt sign is going to remain on for the duration of the flight. We'll get back to you once we get closer to Dallas. Again, please pay attention to flight attendants as they're making their way through the cabin, and we'll get back to you with an update.
Oh yeah. Top flight in this motherfucker. That's too funny, man. Speed brakes out, help the airplane slow down just a bit here. Yeah, right, Matt. Imagine. Expect that on every flight here on out. Got you. Got you. And Dallas Fort Worth area traffic, American 1681, descending out of flight level 19 on the Booth 7 arrival, about 46 nautical miles to the southwest of the airfield, inbound for the ILS 180 right transition, down with basic final. Dallas. Tell you what, though, the night lighting on this airplane is, I think, is going to look really good just based off of the beacon and the strobe. Oh, goodness. We're landing, yep, sending into Dallas now. God willing, there's no issues. Max TM, my man, coming in with the subscription. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel, Max. Welcome. W's in the chat for you. Glad you're enjoying the content. Welcome. Godspeed, yeah, exactly right. Flying JFK to LA, nice. It's a good one. Just got back, gang. Was at practice. Surprised you're still at it, to be honest. This is second leg. No, Dewan. We were halfway to Dallas on our first leg from Phoenix, and then one of my USBs decided to disconnect from my computer and immediately reconnect, causing the sim to have an absolute fucking conniption fit. And the aircraft went into a dual engine failure, cabin decompression slash hydraulic slash this slash that failure. So we diverted, landed in El Paso with no gear, mind you. We greased it on the runway with no gear. It was a negative 136 at 0.96. I'm an absolute fucking legend. Kidding. But yeah, we that happened. So we just loaded back up at El Paso once I got the scenery installed and continued on to Dallas from there. Yeah, Jake, I get that. You can sleep on the plane, though, you know? Echo, what's going on, man? Hope you're well, my friend. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. How's the plane so far? So far, so good, Echo. So far, so good. Some things that need to be worked on, but no complaints so far, man. No complaints. More so, not complaints, more so just like personal preference things that I don't like. But it works, man. I like it. It's a proper Neo, man. Man, does that look gorgeous? Oh, yay, another Airbus. What's up, Dell? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. Dallas Fort Worth Airport down there. Sure you're taking off from DFW at night. I'm not gonna lie, I love flying at night. Yeah, I like flying at night too, man. Alright guys, descending through 10,000. Let's go and get our lights on. Oh wow, look at that night lighting right there. Holy shit, are those landing lights bright. My gosh. I can imagine what these lights are going to look like in 2024. Send just a little quicker here. How much fix and play some Warzone before bed? Tired as fuck. Been working on leaned off my off my shed. Working on a lean to off. Oh, gotcha. I'm following. You ever thought about streaming on Twitch while doing YouTube at the same time? Multicasting or simulcasting? Nah, I've never considered doing that. But never say never, right? Got a couple of airplanes in front of us, so we're going to extend our downwind just a little bit here. So I can go and shallow out this descent then. Shallow out the descent. Let the airplane fly the descent here. We're going to stow the brakes. Forward Tower, good evening, American 1681 on our right downwind for 18 right.
American 1681, DFW Tower, roger, report the, let me know when you're established on file.
We'll call established, American 1681. Like all your videos, I appreciate that, Logan, thank you. Time to butter the bread, oh yeah, you already know.
American 1700, DFW Tower, 11607, only 17 center, clear to land.
Good land, 177. Fort Worth
Sorry.
Tower, Frontier Flight 2362 ILS 18 right with Romeo.
Frontier Flight 2362, DFW Tower. You're number 2, traffic's on a mile final, wind 160 at 7, runway 18 right, clear to land.
Clear to land number 2, 18 right, Frontier Flight 2362.
Landing rate monitor didn't work with this plane earlier, so hopefully it works now.
American 2100.
Mr. MP, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well.
Delta 4 for American 2100.
American 2100, cross runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima, taxi Whiskey Lima, Golf to the ramp.
Cross 18 left at Whiskey Lima, and then Whiskey Lima Golf to the ramp, American 2100. See ya.
See ya.
Forward Tower, American 1681, established on the localizer 18 right, 15 out.
American 1681, DFW
I got you, Milo.
You're number 3, traffic on a 3-mile final, wind 160 at 7, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land, American 1681.
Darkness, 2 dim the cabin lights.
Correct,
Find a
number 2.
bright light in the panel above your
Number
head.
2, American 16.
Forward traffic, good evening. American 216, 7 miles from Larry, right downwind 18 right.
American 216, DFW Tower, can you give me a call back once you're established on final?
Give you a call back, established on final, American 216.
American 2673, DFW Tower, thank you for Romeo, we're in 17 right, taxi, via Kilo, Echo Golf.
Slow 180. Let's go flaps 2, gear down. I love that gear sound, man. I wish the gear sound in the Phoenix was more prevalent at the wind view. The wing view, I mean. Sorry. Flight attendant seats for landing. Flight attendant seats for landing. Hell yeah.
Frontier Flight 2362, hold short runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima, and when able, squawk 0604.
I'll hold short 18 left Lima, squawk 0604, Frontier Flight 2362.
Alright, coming up on a 5-mile final, guys. We'll go ahead and get our final approach speed in. Hand cam on for you guys. Let's go flaps full.
American 1700, hold short of runway 17 right at Echo Lima.
Alright guys, you know the deal with my airplane. Let's do this.
1,000.
1,000 feet stable.
Frontier Flight 2362 out of the Echo Gate.
I'm going to Delta 7, 2262.
Frontier Flight 2362, cross runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima, taxi via Whiskey Lima, Gulf to the ramp.
Cross 18 left, Whiskey Lima, the Gulf to the ramp. Flight 2362, good night.
Good night. American 1700, where are you parking tonight? American 1700, Roger, cross runway 17 right at Echo Lima, taxi via Echo Lima, Echo Lima, Lima, and Kilo 11 to the ramp.
Hundred above.
American 26,
Minimum.
3 runway 17 right, line up await, traffic is crossing downfield.
100.
Oh shit, I forgot to start the replay, guys. Fuck.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Down. Beautiful. Verses are coming out. Sorry guys, I forgot to start the replay. And landing rate monitor is not working. Frustrating.
American 2673, RNF to T-Rex, 217 right, clear for takeoff.
Manual braking.
American 1681, hold for runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima.
Short of 18 left at Whiskey Lima, American 1681.
American 1681, when able, where are you looking to park tonight?
Company's got us at Bravo 11, American 1681.
American 1681, Roger, cross runway 18 left to Whiskey Lima, Gulf to the ramp.
Alright, cross 18 left at Whiskey Lima, Gulf to the ramp, American 16. Sorry guys, I completely forgot to start the replay. That's my fault, I apologize. What was that landing rate anyway? Negative 164 at 1.01 G. I will take that every day of the week, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and clean this airplane up, shall we? Let's get our dome light on real quick.
DFW Tower, American 2823, left base, 17 left.
American 2823, DFW Tower, wind 160 at 7, runway 17 left, clear to land.
7 left, clear to land, American 2823.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated
American
until the fasten
2673,
seatbelt
departure
sign
closed,
has
frequency
been
change
switched
approved,
off.
have a good night.
Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure that you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket, underneath the seat, and in the overhead lockers. Do take care when opening the lockers in case anything falls out. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a
American
designated
216
smoking
established on final 188.
On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure
American
looking after you
216,
today.
DFW Tower, wind 160 at 7, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, cleared to land, American 216.
Alrighty guys, well welcome to Dallas Fort Worth.
Traffic off your left wing is for the east complex, they'll be active.
American 216, we got an sight, we'll keep visual.
Roger, and there'll be no factor there established. American 2823, traffic off your right wing is for the west complex, they'll be factor.
Traffic inside American 2823.
Well, that was a nice flight, wasn't it? It's 2 airplanes on parallel. Sweet, man. That is awesome. Appreciate you guys. That means another leg. Yeah, right, Richard. Yeah, if only, right? Yeah, guys, I'm enjoying this airplane, man. We'll definitely have to fly it more often. Definitely enjoying this airplane.
Delta 5729, DFW Tower, you're number 2, following traffic on about a 4-mile final. Wind 160 at 7, right 18 right, clear to land.
Right, clear to land for Delta 5729.
I believe this is our gate right here.
And American 216, we're cleared for 18 right, correct?
Yes, sir, clear to land, 18 right.
Okay, 18 right, clear to land, thanks.
Hello, brakes. Jesus.
American 2823, red contact lost.
Delta 5362 is trying to descend to appropriate altitude.
Delta 5362, roger.
Don't stop here. Pull the park and brake. Lovely, ladies and gentlemen. Let's grab our APU bleed. See if we can't catch our friends landing over here really quickly.
And Delta 5729, be advised, did have traffic for the east complex. Just freeze up and then disconnect. So if you get traffic off your left wing connect, there'll be enough separation between you guys, but just don't get scared by it.
Keep an eye out and I'll try to be prepared for Delta 5729.
Yeah, more so if you get a TCAS, you shouldn't get a TCAS warning, but if you do, he's probably separated from you.
Sounds good, I appreciate it.
Beautiful landing, Apollo. What a greaser. Gorgeous. Nicely done, buddy. The aircraft is already deboarding. Love to see it. Awesome, guys. Well, what a flight that was. A very, very interesting day on the simulator, if I do say so myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, your portable electronic devices must not be used until you are inside the airport.
Nice, guys. Well,
And American 216 vacated Echo 5.
American 216, hold short right, 18 left, Whiskey Mike, where the park is at.
Hold short Whiskey Mike, and we're going to be parking in the Bravo gates.
American 216, Courage, showing 18 left, Whiskey Mike, taxi, Whiskey Mike.
oh yeah, that's right, Jack. I got you. Jack,
Whiskey
I called
Mike,
you
go
Jake.
up to the ramp, the Bravo gates, American 216. And cross runway running left, sorry.
All good.
Nice. Oh yeah, man. Beauty. Very, very cool. Alrighty, well, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize, guys, but did not record the frickin' replay, which means we might just possibly have to fly this thing tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. We might just have to do a long flight in this beast tomorrow. So, we shall see, man. But, nevertheless, if not, we'll probably be in the 350 tomorrow, to be quite honest with you. We'll definitely be in the 350 tomorrow. I'm going to figure something out for us to do. I think we're going to do that Vegas Heathrow leg tomorrow. Wake up early enough to do it. Let me get that set up here now before we get on out of here, and we're going to go from there. Yeah, American 216, appreciate you flying, buddy. We'll see you in the next one.
Sounds good. We'll see you next time.
Catch you later, Mike.
Alrighty, guys. Well, your YouTuber is a dumbass and did not record the replay, so we're just going to go ahead and call it a night here, guys. So, nevertheless, guys, I do appreciate you guys tuning in with me tonight as we took to the virtual skies and attempted to fly Phoenix to Dallas-Fort Worth. Once we had, obviously, we had some technical issues, and we landed the plane with no landing gear into El Paso, but nonetheless, we got the airplane airborne again and back over to Dallas in one piece. It's a great flight, man. Great day of flying, man. I genuinely am optimistic about this airplane, guys. Obviously, Phoenix is coming with the NEOs, and Phoenix is undisputed one of the best developers for the sim, but it's always good to have competition, man. The FS Labs is a phenomenal airplane, and it's definitely something that could be considered when you're shopping around for different airplanes to fly, man. Systems-wise, the FS Labs wins in that category. Phoenix is very, very close. I'll put them in the same category of S tier when it comes to systems. The FS Labs just knocks that out of the park. So it's solid 7 out of 10 this airplane is. A few things that needs to be worked on, but, you know, give the developers some chance to update the airplane, get a couple updates in, and see where it goes, man. I'm happy with it. Definitely an aircraft that's going to stay in my hangar and that we're going to fly more often. And we'll go from there. But yes, guys, we are going to be live tomorrow. I am almost positive we are going to be flying Las Vegas to London Heathrow in the A321 in Microsoft 2024, most likely. And looking about a 9.5 hour, 10-hour stream tomorrow. So be prepared for that. It's going to start early in the morning and it's going to run into the evening. So we'll definitely see how that's going to go, man. So make sure you like, comment, subscribe, leave a comment down below. Make sure you hit the notification bell. Make sure you smash down that thumbs up button. Make sure you join the Discord, guys. Really do appreciate you guys, man. And I will see you guys tomorrow for that long-ass flight. We'll go from there, man. God bless each and every one of you guys. I do appreciate you guys per the usual and all your support. And I will see you guys all tomorrow from the virtual flight deck, y'all. I will see ya.